their lineups. Do you need a pen or anything?
I think I have one. I do.
You got one?
Yep.
Just gonna tell them what you'll find in that desk. Either how I don't know how to open anything on that desk.
Yeah.
It's still picking us up a little bit. I don't know, even though that's off.
Yeah.
Is that the music?
Maybe. These are for today?
Yes.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yep, and here's their roster, and then I think this is the most recent
Perfect.
for stats.
Perfect. Thank you.
If you get hot over here, we're just gonna have to open the door for a minute because there's no that's broken. I put a work order in, and they said I said we need to fix this air conditioner, and they said it's broken. I was like, I know it's broken.
That's why I'm telling
That's
you.
why I'm telling you we need to fix it.
That
Like,
sounds,
apparently it can't be fixed,
that sounds about right.
so it can't be fixed.
All right.
Stupid ladybug. There's a ladybug crawling across the screen. Get out there. nails have those stress fractures. I think
Yeah.
it took the pressure off of it somewhere,
Yeah.
and it just went, or somebody closed the door, and it was just enough
Just enough force to pop it.
break it.
Yikes.
That's I didn't think about when people came out.
Real life.
It's not too terribly loud. I can actually talk this loud if you want.
Usually blow you out.
Well, I'm trying to watch that right there.
Okay. This one?
Yep.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to USC Aiken for today's doubleheader between North Greenville and your USC Aiken Pacers. Now the starters for North Greenville. Batting first and playing shortstop, number 17, Emily Blackwell. Batting second, pitching, number 12, Carly Green. Batting third and playing third base, number 21, Virginia Bishop. Batting fourth and playing first base, number 19, Allie Hartman. Batting fifth, the designated player, number 28, Amber Hughes. Batting sixth and playing center field, number 9, Emily Dawson. Batting seventh, catching, number 3, Maddie Stone. Batting eighth, playing left field, number 1, Ansley Fowler. Batting ninth and playing second base, number 16, Callie Trapp. And in the circle, number 10, Sydney Clark. North Greenville is coached by Sarah Hall. She is assisted by Bailey Pace. And now the starting lineup for your USC Aiken Pacers. Batting first and playing left field, number 14, Jenna DeWalt. Batting second and playing center field, number 18, Julia Johnson.
assistant coach is Alicia Dorgan. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please rise as we honor America and those who defend our freedom both at home and abroad with the playing of our national anthem.
You guys still need them? Perfect. All right. See you on the other side. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to J.H. Satcher Field on the campus of the University of South Carolina at Aiken for today's matchup between the visiting North Greenville Crusaders and your USC Aiken Pacers. I'm Reeves Altman saying thank you so much for tuning in, and we are literally just seconds away from first pitch of today's doubleheader. Leading off for the Crusaders is number 17, Emily Blackwell. Blackwell will be playing shortstop defensively for the Crusaders today. She comes into the matchup batting .438 and 16 at bats. Blackwell swings at the first pitch. It's a ground ball to first that'll be fielded by Shaver defensively for the Pacers for out number 1. North Greenville comes into this game 3-1, 2-0 at home, and 1-1 on the road. USC Aiken comes into this matchup 2-2 overall, 2-0 at home, and 0-2 on the road. Batting second is number 12, Carly Green. And Green will be the pitcher for the Crusaders defensively. Green batting .313 and 16 at bats this year. One and one now the count on Green. As Green hits the ball down the left field line and is fair, it's going to roll to the wall. She makes a turn at first and has a stand-up double here for the Crusaders. Peyton Baker, number 13, is the pitcher for the Pacers this afternoon. She has a .43 ERA and is 1-1 on the year in 3 appearances in 16 innings pitched. Virginia Bishop, number 21, the third baseman for the Crusaders, steps to the plate. Bishop batting .417 and 12 at-bats this season. She has a runner in scoring position with 1 away here in the top of the first. First pitch to, 3-1 now the count on Bishop. Runner on second. Pitch is swung on and fouled to the backstop. Now the count 3-2. The count is full. Baker comes set in the circle, and the 3-2 is swung on and fouled off out of play behind the backstop. And we'll redo the 3-2. Pacers infielders are playing close on the left side. The third baseman, Phillips, and the shortstop, Stone, are in front of the baseline as that last pitch is high for ball 4. So the Crusaders now have runners on first and second with one away. Bringing to the plate number 19, Allie Harton. Harton, the first baseman defensively for the Crusaders. And I do not have any stats on Harton's in front of me, so this might be her first appearance of the season as Coach Poole steps out of the Pacers dugout to have a quick meeting in the circle with Dixon and Baker. So we'll take a quick break. Runners on first and second, one away for North Greenville here in the top of the first. Well, now that I say that, Coach Poole has adjourned the meeting in the circle, so we'll keep you here. So Harton, the first baseman, steps into the batter's box. First pitch is swung on and hit deep down the left field line, going foul for strike number 1. The 0-1's going to be a ground ball, diving stop by the third baseman, Phillips. She's able to keep it in front of her and tag the bag for a force out for out number 2. That was a great play there by number 8, Chloe Phillips, to keep the ball in front of her and get the force out, not trying to force anything there, and it keeps the North Greenville runners right where they were. First and second, 2 away now. Baker set in the circle, and her first pitch to number 28, Amber Hughes, is outside, down the middle for strike 1. Hughes is the designated player for the Crusaders today, as the 0-1 to her is low for ball 1. The 1-1 swung on and fouled off out of play over the Pacers' dugout for strike 2. And the 1-2 check swing at the plate, but they're going to say she went around and the side is retired. For North Greenville in the top of the first, they have no runs on 1 hit and 2 runners left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the first. USC Aiken coming to the plate for the first time today. Your score tied at 0. Welcome back. Bottom of the first inning here from J.H. Satcher Field in Aiken, South Carolina. USC Aiken coming to the plate for the first time. Bringing to the plate number 14, Jenna DeWalt. She's the left fielder for the Pacers today. Batting 210 at bats this year, as the first pitch to her is outside for ball one. And number 10, Sydney Clark in the circle for North Greenville. She is 0-1 on the year in 2 appearances. And the 1-0 is low. Now 2-0 the count to DeWalt. DeWalt squares around a bunt and is going to be fouled off to the backstop for strike one. The 2-1 swung on and missed now for strike two. The count is even at 2-2, and the pitch. Missing high moves the count full now to 3-2. The 3-2 misses high, and the Pacers have a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the first. DeWalt makes her way down to first, and that'll bring to the plate the center fielder, number 18, Lydia Johnson. Johnson this season batting 415 at-bats in 4 games played. She steps in the right-handed batter's box. First pitch to her catches the inside corner for strike number one. The 0-1, she squares to bunt. It's going to get past the first baseman, charging to field it. Harton doesn't have a play. Trapp has nowhere to go, and the Pacers have runners on first and second with nobody away. Perfectly placed bunt right between the circle, the first baseman, and the second baseman. By the time it got to the second baseman, Trapp, she had nowhere to go, which will bring to the plate the catcher, number 12 for the Pacers, Austin Dixon. Dixon this season batting .357 in 14 at-bats. She swings at the first pitch and misses for strike one. And the 0-1 is high, now 1-1. The 1-1 is high and inside to Dixon. 2-1 now the count. The 2-1 bounces to the plate, and the Pacers have a double steal on. They're able to take second and third. So now they have runners in scoring position for the first time this afternoon. Nobody away, and 3-1 the count to Dixon at the plate. Now the 3-1. Missing high and outside, ball 4, and the Pacers have the bases loaded with nobody away in the bottom of the first. That brings to the plate number 3, the first baseman, Mallory Shaver. Shaver this season batting .273 in 4 games played and 11 at-bats. The first pitch from Clark is down the middle for strike one. The 0-1 outside, now 1-1. The 1-1 catches the outside corner, now 1-2 the count. The 1-2 and off-speed pitch got Shaver out in front, swinging and missing for out number one. That'll bring to the plate number 6, Skylar Morley for the Pacers. Morley is the right fielder today. The first pitch to her is low for ball one. As she has a running start to her swing, and she's going to foul it off down the third base line for strike one. Morley this year batting .308 in 4 games and 13 at-bats. The 1-1 missing low, 2-1 now the count. The 2-1, a breaking ball, finds the zone, 2-2 the count. Now the 2-2. Going to be swung on, hit to the shortstop. They're going to get a force out at home, so no run comes across to score, but the Pacers still do have the bases loaded with 2 outs here. Great play defensively by Blackwell to get it quickly to home plate. So 2 away now. That brings to the plate number 33, the designated player for the Pacers, Tara McGee. First pitch to McGee finds the zone for strike one. McGee's going to hit a fly ball to deep center field, and that's going to bounce off the wall. 1 run is in, 2 runs are in, and coming around to score again is number 6, Morley. So a 2-out double from number 33, Tara McGee, gives the Pacers a 3-0 lead with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Sharp hit ball to straightaway center field, and that brings to the plate number 8, Chloe Phillips, the third baseman for the Pacers. Phillips swings and fouls it off over the Pacers' dugout down the first base line for strike one. She hits it on the ground over to third base. Bishop throws from her knees over to first, and that'll retire the side. For the Pacers in the bottom of the first, 3 runs on 2 hits and 1 runner left on base. We'll go to the top of the second. North Greenville coming to the plate, now trailing 3-0. Welcome back. Top of the second inning here. USC Aiken leads 3-0 over North Greenville. That brings to the plate number 9, Emily Dawson, the center fielder for the Crusaders. Baker ready in the circle. Dawson swings at the first pitch and is a fly ball to right field. Morley's there to make the out for out number 1. Number 3, Maddie Stone, the catcher this afternoon, steps to the plate with 1 out. Stone batting just under 200 as she grounds the ball to shortstop. As Stone for the Pacers throws over to first for out number 2. So 2 pitches and 2 outs here in the top of the second for the Pacers. That brings to the plate number 1, Ansley Fowler. First pitch to Fowler is down the middle for strike 1. Fowler batting just under 200 in 11 games this year. Now the 0-1, missing outside, 1-1. The 0-1 is going to be hit right back to Baker in the circle, and she's going to throw over to first in time to retire the side. For the Crusaders in the top of the second, no runs on no hits and nobody left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the second. USC Aiken coming back to the plate, leading 3-0.
Now batting number 23,
Welcome back. Bottom of the second inning here. USC Aiken coming to the plate. And that brings to the plate number 23, the shortstop, Ella Stone. Stone swings at the first pitch and fouls it off over the backstop. Stone this season is batting .400 in 4 games played and 10 at-bats. The 0-1 to Stone, low and away for ball 1. The 1-1 high and outside for ball 1. Ball 2. The 2-1 is going to be swung on and popped up into right field. Clark is there to make the catch for out number 1. That brings to the plate number 9, Taylor Butts for the Pacers. Butts is the second baseman defensively this afternoon. First pitch to her is low and inside for ball 1. Butts hits a hard line drive over down the left field line for strike 1. The 1-1 misses high. 2-1 now the count. Green ready in the circle, and the 2-1 misses low. 3-1 now the count. The 3-1 swung on and missed, makes the count full now at 3-2. Count is full. Green ready in the circle, and the pitch. Swung on and hit high and deep into right field. And Clark is there to make the catch for out number 2. The top of the lineup coming back to the batter's box for the Pacers with number 14, Jenna DeWalt, stepping back in with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. DeWalt's going to hit a line drive into center field, and that's going to one-hop the wall, and she's going to have a stand-up double with 2 away here in the bottom of the second. A hard hit ball there by DeWalt finding the gap, which brings to the plate number 18 for the Pacers, Lydia Johnson. Johnson's going to hit a line drive just over the second baseman's head, bringing 1 run across. And the Pacers, on another 2-out double, have a run, extending their lead now to 4-0. On the double from Lydia Johnson, just out of reach of the second baseman trap, which will extend the Pacers' lead. That'll bring to the plate number 12, Austin Dixon, now for the Pacers. As the catcher Stone has come out to meet with Green in the circle here. The Pacers have 4 runs on 4 hits, and North Greenville has no runs on a hit so far offensively. First pitch to Dixon on the outside corner for strike 1. As another line drive's going to find the infield, and the Pacers are going to get another run here on the 2-out single from Dixon, extending their lead now to 5-0. That brings to the plate number 3, Mallory Shaver for the Pacers. So we have time called here. Looks like North Greenville might be preparing to make a change. As it appears so, we're going to have a change in the circle. We'll get you the new numbers and stats in just a second. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Pacers leading 5-0. Welcome back. There's been a change in the circle for the Crusaders. Number 5, Maddie Gore has taken over responsibilities. Gore has 2 appearances in the circle this year and is 0-0 so far. She comes in to face off against number 3, Mallory Shaver for the Pacers with 2 away here, and the first pitch to Shaver is low for ball 1. The 1-0 is going to be a line drive up the middle, a base hit. So the Pacers have runners on first and second now with 2 away. The Pacers offense coming to life here in the second. A lot of hits right back up the middle into center field in the last few at-bats. Number 6, Skylar Morley now steps into the left-handed batter's box. Gore is ready in the circle, and it's going to be a swinging pitch down the first base line. Number 18, Harton, is there to apply the tag to retire the side. For the Pacers in the bottom of the second, they get 2 runs on 4 hits and 2 runners left on base. We'll go to the top of the third. North Greenville coming to the plate, now trailing 5-0. Welcome back. Top of the third inning here between USC Aiken and North Greenville. The Crusaders coming to the plate, trailing 5-0. Number 16, Callie Trapp, the second baseman, at the plate. As the first pitch to her is low and away for ball 1. The 1-0 on the way, an off-speed pitch, missing low again, now 2-0. The 2-0 low and away again, now 3-0 the count. And the 3-0 misses inside, so the Crusaders start the top of the third with a leadoff walk. That brings to the plate number 17, the leadoff batter, Emily Blackwell. Blackwell squares around a bunt. Baker's got a play on it. She throws over to first in time for out number 1. Great play there from Baker coming out of the circle. She was leaning to her left. The ball was hit back to her right. She had to fight over her momentum to get to the ball and throw over in time for out number 1. But that does get the Crusaders a runner in scoring position here with 1 away, bringing to the plate number 12, Carly Green. The first pitch to Green finds the zone for strike 1. The 0-1 is low, now 1-1. The 1-1 has popped up, just getting out of play into the bleachers, which makes the count now 1-2. Now the 1-2 is going to be a line drive into center field. That's going to get down. It's going to bring one run across, and the Crusaders are on the board now on a one-out single from number 12, Carly Green. So one out here at the top of the third. As Virginia Bishop steps to the plate, she swings at the first pitch and fouls it to the backstop for strike one. The 0-1 finds the zone, now quickly 0-2. The 0-2 finds the zone again for strike three, and there's now two away. Now number 19, Allie Harton comes to the plate. Runner on first with two away here. 5-1 is your score. First pitch to Harton is down the middle for strike one. The 0-1 misses for ball one. The 1-1 swung on and missed, now 1-2. The 1-2 just misses high, and the count is now 2-2. And the 2-2 swung on and missed, and that'll retire the side. For the Crusaders in the top of the third, they get one run on one hit and one runner left on base. We will go to the bottom of the third inning. Pacers coming back to the plate, still leading 5-1. Welcome back. Bottom of the third inning here. Bring to the plate number 33 for the Pacers, Tara McGee. Gore still in the circle for the Crusaders. The first pitch to her is outside for ball one. And the 1-0 is outside, 2-0 now the count. The 2-0 is low, and now the count 3-0 on McGee. Now the 3-0 down the middle for strike one. The 3-1 just catches the inside corner. Now the count full at 3-2. And McGee swings and grounds it to shortstop. Blackwell there. Throw over to first in time for out number one. That brings to the plate number 8, Chloe Phillips for the Pacers as she swings at the first pitch she sees. Ground ball to second base. Trapp is there to make the out for out number 2. Now at the plate, number 23, Ella Stone, and she hits a ground ball on a hop. Blackwell plays it, throws over to first quickly, and the side is retired for the Pacers in the bottom of the third. No runs on no hits and no one left on base. We'll go to the top of the fourth. Crusaders come back to the plate, trailing 5-1. Welcome back. Top of the fourth inning here. Leading things off for the Crusaders is number 28. That is Amber Hughes. As the first pitch to her is low for ball one. The 1-0 is high, now 2-0. The 2-0 swung on and missed, now making the count 2-1. And the 2-1 is swung on and hit on a line off the wall. And Hughes has a leadoff single for the Crusaders here in the top of the fourth. Number 9, Emily Dawson, comes to the plate now. As she swings at the first pitch and fouls it off out of play for strike one. The 0-1 fouled off down the third base line and now makes the count 0-2. The 0-2 just misses outside, makes the count 1-2. Off-speed pitch got number 9, Dawson, out in front for strike 3 and out number 1. That'll bring to the plate number 3, Maddie Stone. First pitch to Stone is down the middle for strike 1. Ooh. And the 0-1 is going to hit Stone in the helmet. She appears to be okay as she'll make her way to first. So the Crusaders now have runners on first and second with one away. And that'll bring to the plate number 1, Ansley Fowler. Fowler swings and hits a shallow foul ball into left field. DeWalt is there, but she can't make the play. But the Pacers are going to get a force out at third. So an odd sequence there as the ball was dropped in left field, but she had enough. She was able to keep the ball in front of her to get the ball over to Phillips at third for a force out. So 2 away now. Runner still on first and second for the Crusaders. That brings to the plate number 16, the second baseman, Callie Trapp. And the 1-0 to Trapp finds the zone, now 1-1. The 1-1 finds the zone again, now quickly 1-2. The 1-2 swung on and missed for strike 3, and the side is retired. For the Crusaders in the top of the fourth, they get no runs on 1 hit and 2 runners left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. USC Aiken coming to the plate now, still true leading 5-1. Welcome back to the bottom of the fourth inning. Number 9, Taylor Butts leading off for the Pacers. Here, number 5, Gore still in the circle for the Crusaders. As Butts swings at the first pitch and fouls it to the backstop for strike 1. The 0-1 outside, now 1-1. Butts fouls off the 1-1 down the third base line, and now the count 1-2. The 1-2 missing outside, and the count is even now at 2-2. Butts is going to hit a high fly ball into deep center field. And it's going to go off the glove of Dawson. Trying to get it in quickly, and Butts is in to third base. And imagine that'll go as an error because it went off the glove of Dawson. But the Pacers have a runner on third with nobody out, bringing the top of the lineup back to the batter's box with number 14, Jenna DeWalt. And excuse me, they're going to count that last play as a hit. As the first to DeWalt is outside for ball one. The 1-0 to DeWalt outside again, now 2-0. The 2-0 outside again. Now quickly the count 3-0 on DeWalt. And the 3-0 just catches the zone on the outside for strike one. And after being up 3-0, DeWalt finds herself quickly with the full count at 3-2. And the 3-2 just misses outside for ball four. And DeWalt's going to break for first and make it all the way to second. And the Pacers now have runners on second and third with nobody away. That brings to the plate number 18, Lydia Johnson. First pitch to Johnson, low for ball one. Infielders playing in defensively for the Crusaders as the 1-0 misses inside again, now 2-0. The 2-0 to Johnson, low again, now the count 3-0. As they're going to have a quick meeting at the mound defensively for the Crusaders. We'll take a quick break. Runners on second and third. Nobody away for the Pacers here, and they are up 3-0 and the count at the plate. And welcome back. 3-0 now the count on number 18, Johnson at the plate. Runners on second and third. Nobody out for the Pacers here in the bottom of the fourth. As it's a 4-pitch walk to Johnson, and the Pacers have the bases loaded. That'll bring to the plate number 12, Austin Dixon. We might have some more changes defensively coming up here for the Crusaders. Looks like there's going to be a new pitcher coming into the circle. We'll get your name and number in just a second. Bases loaded, no one out here in the bottom of the fourth. Pacers up 5-1. Number 12, Alston Dixon will step into the batter's box for USC Aiken. And number 10, it appears Sydney Clark is now in the circle for the Crusaders. First pitch high for ball one. That is number 10, Clark, in the circle now. She is 0-1 in the year in 2 appearances. The 1-0 to Dixon finds the zone for strike one. The 1-1 is low, moving the count now to 2-1. This is going to be a ground ball over to the second baseman Trapp. She's able to flip it over to first in time for out number 1. But a run does come across the score for the Pacers, so they extend their lead to 6-1 on the ground out. And they have runners on second and third with 1 away. Now number 3, Mallory Shaver, steps to the plate. Shaver swings at the first pitch and fouls it off out of play down the right field line. The 0-1, an off-speed pitch, finding the zone now, quickly 0-2. Shaver's going to hit a high fly ball into shallow left field, and it's going to drop. So it wasn't a forced play, but DeWalt is able to come across to score from third. And the Pacers have another run come across on the RBI single from Shaver. That brings to the plate number 6, Skylar Morley. Morley checks her swing at the plate, but they're going to say she went around for strike one. The 0-1 is high, now 1-1 the count. The 1-1 fouled off to the backstop. Now the count 1-2. The 1-2 swung on and missed by Morley for out number 2. And number 33, Tara McGee, coming to the plate with 2 outs now. Runners on first and second. First pitch to McGee is inside for ball 1. McGee swings and misses at the 1-0 and now 1-1. The 1-1 misses outside. 2-1 now the count. Inside pitch, McGee swings and fights it off from the handle. That moves the count even now at 2-2. So 2s all across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on here for the Pacers. McGee's going to hit a ground ball to the second baseman. Trap. She's able to get a play on it. Throw over to first in time for out number 3. For the Pacers in the bottom of the 4th, 2 runs on 1 hit and 2 runners left on base. We will go to the top of the 5th inning. North Greenville coming to the plate, now trailing 7-1. Welcome back to the top of the 5th inning here from J.H. Satcher Field in Aiken. Number 17, the leadoff batter for the Crusaders, is back in the batter's box, Emily Blackwell. Baker still in the circle for the Pacers, as her first pitch just misses outside for ball 1. Blackwell's going to hit a hard ground ball to the shortstop Stone, but she's able to throw over to first in time for out number 1. Now number 12, Carly Green, will come to the plate. 1 away here. As Green will hit a shallow fly ball into right field, and she's going to get on with a 1-out single. Now batting number 21, Virginia Bishop. Bishop's going to hit a hard ground ball between the third baseman and shortstop into left field for a base hit, as the Crusaders have runners on first and second with 1 away after back-to-back hits from Green and Bishop. Bringing to the plate number 19, Allie Harton. And Harton's going to hit a shallow ground ball. They're going to get a force out at third. Great work there from Phillips and Stone to read the runners and get a force. So that'll have 2 outs now. Runner still on first and second for the Crusaders. Bringing to the plate, number 28, Amber Hughes. Hughes checks her swing at the plate, and they're going to say she went around for strike one. The 0-1 swung on and missed, now 0-2. And she swings and misses at the third strike. Dixon was unable to hold on to it at the plate, but she throws down to first in time for out number 3. For the Crusaders in the top of the 5th, no runs on 2 hits and 2 runners left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Pacers coming back to the plate, leading 7-1. Bottom of the 5th inning here between USC Aiken and North Greenville. Leading off for the Pacers is number 8, Chloe Phillips. Number 10, Clark, still in the circle for the Crusaders. So it's going to hit a line drive right back up the middle for a base hit. And the Pacers have a leadoff single here with nobody out. Number 23, Ella Stone, now coming in the lineup. She looks to be a pinch hitter here. Excuse me, might be a pinch runner coming in for the Pacers. So Stone will step into the batter's box now. We do have a pinch runner coming in for the Pacers, a courtesy runner. Stone's going to pop it up on the infield, and it's going to be caught by Blackwell for out number 1. Now batting number 9, Taylor Butts. His first pitch to Butts misses outside for ball 1. Butts is going to pop it up right behind home plate. Unable to get it is Stone for strike number 2. Excuse me, strike 1. Now the pitch to Butts is low, gets away from Stone. Appears to be the pinch runner for the Pacers. Madison Rogers is safely on second. It's a 1-2 now the count with one away. Pacers have a runner in scoring position on second. Going to be a shallow pop up into center field. It's going to get down as the Pacers have runners on the corners with one away, bringing the top of the lineup, number 14, Jenna DeWalt, back to the batter's box. There's another meeting at the mound here between Clark and Coach Hall for the Crusaders. We'll step aside real quick. Runners on first and third, one away, and a new pitcher's on her way in for the Crusaders. We'll get you her name and number in just a second. Welcome back. Bottom of the fifth here. The new pitcher for the Crusaders is number 28, Amber Hughes. Hughes was the designated player in the lineup, but she now finds herself in the circle. She comes on to face runners on the corners and one away with the top of the Pacers lineup at the plate with Jenna DeWalt. As the runner breaks for the plate, and she's going to come across to score. The Pacers extend their lead now to 8-1. The runner does advance to second on the pass ball, so the Pacers now have a runner on second base with one away. As the count is now 2-0 on DeWalt. The 2-0 down the middle for strike one. And the 2-1 missing high and outside now moves the count to 3-1. DeWalt checks her swing. They're going to say she went around at the plate and moves the count full to 3-2. And ball four to DeWalt. She'll take her base, which gives the Pacers runners on first and second with one away. Bring to the plate number 18, Lydia Johnson. First pitch to Johnson finds the zone down the middle for strike one. The 0-1 misses high, now 1-1. Double steal on for the Pacers, as a run is going to come across to score, extending the lead now to 9-1. And it appears that'll be the end of game one. Pacers will take this one on a mercy rule by a score of 9-1. Final stats for the Pacers: 9 runs on 10 hits and no errors defensively. And for the Crusaders, 1 run on 5 hits and no errors defensively. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll bring you back in about 30 minutes for the start of game 2 here from J.H. Satcher Field. same two players. Yeah. That's the problem. They turn it up and it, yeah, they much changed for them.
They got this new kid in. Slow.
Yeah,
Slow.
she's the DP.
Same. Just different. Bruce and I are probably staying after to change this window out. I got it.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the start of game number 2 in our doubleheader here. Pacers take game 1 by a final score of 8-1, and we are set ready for action here for the start of game 2. I'm Reese Altman saying thank you so much for tuning back in. And leading off for the Crusaders is the center fielder, number 12, Carly Green. In the circle for the Pacers is number 19, that is Lincoln Phillips. Phillips spent time at third base defensively in game 1. So Phillips set in the circle, and her first pitch is down the middle for strike 1. Green swings and fouls it off behind the plate for strike 2. And now the 0-2 missing outside. And the 1-2 is swung on and missed. Green goes down on strikes, and that'll be the first out here in the top of the first. Number 17, Emily Blackwell, now stepping into the batter's box. She swings at the first pitch and fouls it off down the left field line for strike 1. The 0-1 misses high, 1-1. Bouncing ball hit to shortstop. Throwing over is Stone, but she will not be able to get it there in time. They're going to call the runner safe at first, and Blackwell is on with an infield single with one away. Virginia Bishop now at the plate for the Crusaders, and the first pitch to her is high for ball 1. The 1-0 is down the middle for strike 1. The 1-1 missing low, 2-1 now the count. The runner broke for second, but that pitch is going to hit Bishop, and she's going to take her base at first. So runners on first and second with one away here for the Crusaders. That'll bring to the plate number 19, Allie Harton. So Harton set it in the right-handed batter's box, one away here. First pitch is low for ball one. The 1-0 misses high, 2-0 now the count. The 2-0 is high, which makes the count now 3-0. Three-zero right down the middle for strike one. Then the 3-1 swung on and missed. Now the count is full at 3-2. Three-two swung on and fouled off out of play down the right field line, and we'll do it over. Three-two is going to be popped up into center field. Johnson is there to make the catch for out number two. First pitch to number 3, Maddie Stone, is high for ball one. And the 0-1 is down the middle for strike one. The 1-1 is a ball that's going to be hit right back to the circle. Phillips is able to get a glove on it, throw over to first in time to retire the side. For the Crusaders in the top of the first, no runs on one hit and 2 runners left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the first. USC Aiken coming to the plate for the first time today. Your score still 0-0. Welcome back. Bottom of the first inning, number 14, Jenna DeWalt, the designated player in the lineup for the Pacers, steps into the batter's box with number 10, Sydney Clark, in the circle for the Crusaders. As DeWalt squares around to bunt, she's not able to get contact on it for ball one. As a miscommunication between umpires, the home plate umpire said she did not go around, but the first base umpire said she did, so it'll be strike one. The 0-1 is high, now 1-1 the count. DeWalt squared to bunt again as the pitch was high. Now the count 2-1. The 2-1 low and inside, now 3-1 the count on DeWalt. As DeWalt hits a hard ground ball just fouled down the first baseline, and the count now full at 3-2. And a hard hit ball by DeWalt, and it's gone. A home run over the right field fence for number 14, Jenna DeWalt, gives the Pacers a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. A hard hit ball carried over the fence, which gives the Pacers the lead. That'll bring to the plate number 18, Lydia Johnson, for the Pacers. Johnson swings at the first pitch, stopped by the shortstop Blackwell, but she's unable to get a throw over to first, and the Pacers have back-to-back hits here in the bottom of the first. That'll bring to the plate now number 12, Austin Dixon. As Dixon hits the ball back up the middle, Blackwell has a play on it. She steps on second for one and gets it over to first in time for a double play. That brings to the plate number 6, Skylar Morley. Morley swings and hits it on the ground to the third baseman, Bishop. She is unable to throw over to first, and the Pacers have a runner on first here with 2 away in the bottom of the first. Morley's actually going to take second on that. No one was covering the bag or paying attention, so the Pacers now have a runner on second with 2 away. Bring to the plate, Ashton White, number 5. First pitch to White is inside for ball 1. The 1-0 is going to be hit high into left field. Under it is Fowler. She makes the catch to retire the side. For the Pacers, 1 run on 2 hits and 1 runner left on base. We'll go to the top of the second. North Greenville coming to the plate, trailing 1-0. Welcome back. Emily Dawson now in the batter's box for the Crusaders. Dawson is the right fielder in game 2. His first pitch to her is low for ball 1. The 1-0 misses high, now 1-1. The 2-0 swung on and fouled off out of play down the right field line. The 2-1, a bouncing ball played by the second baseman, but she flips it over to first for out number 1. Now batting number 25, Jordan Stocum. Stocum is the designated player in game 2. She swings at the first pitch and misses for strike 1. The 0-1 swung on and missed. Now 0-2 the count. The 0-2 swung on and fouled off into right in front of the Pacers dugout, but it's going to get out of play, so the count will remain at 0-2. Now the 0-2 fouled off out of play once again, and we'll do it over. As she sends a high fly ball into right field, and it's going to bounce off the wall. So Stokeham is in with a one-out double here, and the Crusaders have a runner in scoring position with only one away. Now batting number 1, Ansley Fowler, the left fielder. First pitch to Fowler is down the middle for strike 1. Fowler's going to hit it on the ground to Stone, the shortstop, and she throws over in time for out number 2. Now batting is the second baseman, number 16, Callie Trapp. As she hits a comebacker right at Phillips in the circle, but she's able to hang on for out number 3 to retire the side for the Crusaders in the top of the second. No runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the second. USC Aiken coming back to the plate, still leading 1-0. Welcome back to the bottom of the second inning. Number 3, Mallory Shaver leading things off for the Pacers as they lead 1-0 over North Greenville. As the first pitch to Shaver is high for ball 1. The 1-0 missing high, now 2-0. The 2-0 finds the zone for strike 1. Schaefer's going to hit a pop-up to the shortstop Blackwell, and she'll make the catch for out number 1. Number 23, Ella Stone, now at the plate. As Stone hits a pop-up on the infield, and coming over to make the catch is Bishop, the third baseman, for out number 2. Now number 9, Taylor Butts will step to the batter's box. Nobody on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. First pitch to Butts is down the middle for strike 1. The 0-1 misses high, 1-1 now the count. The 1-1 missing low, 2-1. As that's actually going to be fouled off the handle of Butts' bat, and it'll make the count quickly now 2-2. As Butts goes down on strikes and the side is retired for the Pacers in the bottom of the second. No runs on no hits and no one left on base. We'll go to the top of the third. North Greenville coming to the plate, trailing 1-0. Welcome back, number 12, Carly Green, leading things off for the Crusaders in the top of the third. She swings and hits a line drive to center field. Going back on it is Johnson, and she makes the catch for out number 1. Number 17, Emily Blackwell, steps to the plate now. And she swings and hits a soft fly ball down the left field line, but it's going to go foul for strike 1. The 0-1 is fouled off out of play down the left field line. The count now quickly 0-2. The 0-2 going to be a ground ball right back up the middle for a base hit. Virginia Bishop, number 21, coming to the plate now. 1 out, runner on first. And the first pitch to Bishop is fouled off out of play down the right field line for strike 1. The 0-1 is low, now 1-1 the count. The 1-1 low and inside. 2-1 now the count. The 2-1 fouled off out of play. Now quickly the count 2-2. Now the 2-2 from Phillips. Going to be a line drive back up the middle for a base hit into center field. Now the Crusaders find themselves with runners on first and second and only one away here in the top of the third. Welcome back, number 19. Allie Harton steps to the batter's box now after a meeting at the mound with Phillips and Coach Poole for the Pacers. As she swings at the first pitch and fouls it out of play for strike one. The 0-1 swung on and fouled off to the backstop. Now the count 0-2. The 0-2 missing high. Now the count 1-2. And the 1-2 swung on and missed for out number 2. And number 3, Maddie Stone, now comes to the plate with 2 outs, runners on first and second. It's going to be a fly ball hit into shallow right field. Morley comes over to make the catch to retire the side. For North Greenville in the top of the third, they get no runs on 2 hits and 2 runners left on base. USC Aiken coming to the plate in the bottom of the third, leading 1-0. Welcome back to the bottom of the third inning. Leading off for the Pacers is number 28, Madison Rogers. Rogers is the third baseman for the Pacers. As she swings at the first pitch and fouls it off to make the count 0-1. And the 0-1 finds the zone. Now the count 0-2. Oh, 2 swung on and missed. Strike 3 for out number 1. Number 14, Jenna DeWalt, the only offense on the board so far for either side. She had the solo home run in the bottom of the first. And the first pitch to her is down the middle for strike 1. The 0-1 is low, now 1-1 the count. The 1-1, DeWalt squares to bunt, but pulls it back in time to make the count 2-1. The 2-1 was a check swing at the plate, which moves the count now to 2-2. The 2-2 is fouled off down the right field line, keeping the count at 2-2. Just missing outside, moves the count full at 3-2. As DeWalt hits a high fly ball down the right field line, heading foul, the count remains at 3-2. DeWalt swings and misses at the 3-2 to make for strike 3 and out number 2. That brings to the plate number 18, Lydia Johnson. First pitch to her finds the zone for strike 1. The 0-1 missing outside, 1-1. One misses low, 2-1 now the count to Johnson. Johnson hits a ground ball fielded by Blackwell. She throws over to first in time to retire the side. For the Pacers in the bottom of the third, no runs, no hits, no one left on base. We'll go to the fourth. Your score, USC Aiken leads 1-0. Top of the fourth inning here from Aiken. Leading off for the Crusaders is number 9, Emily Dawson, the right fielder. She swings and pops it up high into the shallow right field there. To make the catch is Butts for out number 1. Number 25, Jordan Solcombe, comes to the plate now with 1 away. As she swings and hits a fly ball to right field. Morley is there for out number 2. Ansley Fowler, number 1, steps to the plate here. 2 away, no runners on base for the Crusaders. First pitch low and away for ball 1. The 1-0 low and away makes the count 2-0. The 2-0 swung on and fouled off out of play. Now the count 2-1. The 2-1 is low and away. The count now 3-1. Going to be hit on the ground to the second baseman Butts. She makes the play to retire the side. For the Crusaders, no runs on no hits. No one left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Pacers leading 1-0. Number 12, the catcher, Austin Dixon, leading things on for the Pacers here in the bottom of the fourth. They still lead 1-0. Number 10, Sydney Clark, still in the circle here for the Crusaders. As Dixon swings at the first pitch and fouls it off out of play for strike 1. The 0-1 finds the zone now. The count 0-2. The 0-2 outside, now 1-2 the count to Dixon. One, two outside, evens the count at 2-2. The 2-2 low and outside makes the count even now at 3-2. And the 3-2 outside for ball 4. And Dixon battles back from an 0-2 to get a leadoff walk for the Pacers. That brings to the plate number 6, Skylar Morley. Morley now steps into the plate. Defenders up on the infield for the North Greenville as the first pitch is outside for ball 1. Morley's going to hit a fly ball into shallow center field, and it's going to get down for a base hit. Number 5, Ashton White coming to the plate now. Runners on first and second, nobody away for the Pacers. First pitch White sees, she swings and fouls it off down the left field line for strike 1. The 0-1 is low, makes the count now 1-1. One is low, 2-1 the count. So we have a stoppage in play here. We'll take a break. Runners on first and second, 2-1 the count to White at the plate. Pacers up 1-0. Welcome back. White back in the batter's box. Pacers have a double steal on. And there's going to be a play at the plate. And all runners are going to come across safely as the Pacers extend their lead now to 2-0. The 2-1 to White is high, makes the count now 3-1. Ground ball is going to be hit to shortstop Blackwell. She throws over to first in time for out number 1. Now number 3, Mallory Shaver steps into the batter's box. 1 away, runner on third. And she'll hit a ground ball up the middle for a base hit. It will bring White across, and the Pacers extend their lead now to 3-0 on the RBI single from Morley. Excuse me, from Shaver. Brings to the plate number 23, Emma Stone. It's the first pitch to number 23. Stone is on the outside for strike 1. Stone hits a high fly ball on the infield. Blackwell has it for out number 2. Now batting number 9, second baseman Taylor Butts. Actually, might have a pinch hitter coming in now for Butts. That is number 11, Riley Daniel. Daniel is a sophomore from Moncks Corner, South Carolina. She'll be stepping in to pinch hit for Taylor Butts here in the bottom of the 4th. She swings at the first pitch and fouls it to the backstop for strike 1. The 0-1 bounces to the plate and gets away from the catcher, and the runner advances to second. So runner on second with 2 outs here for the Pacers. The 1-1 is going to be hit into foul territory. Coming over to make the play is Fowler, and she makes the catch for out number 3. For the Pacers in the bottom of the 4th, 2 runs on 2 hits and 1 runner left on base. We'll go to the top of the 5th inning. North Greenville coming to the plate now, trailing 2-0. Welcome back. Top of the fifth inning. North Greenville at the plate, leading off number 16, second baseman Callie Trapp. First pitch to Trapp down the middle for strike one. The 0-1 is going to be popped up just out of reach of the second baseman Butts, and it'll fall for a base hit. That brings to the plate number 12, Carly Green. And she'll hit a high fly ball to right field. Morley is there for out number one. Emily Blackwell now at the plate. As she swings and hits a fly ball to the left field. White is there to make the catch for out number two. Now number 21, Virginia Bishop, comes to the plate. 2 outs and a runner on first. First pitch is outside for ball one. She sends a high fly ball to center field. Under it is Johnson. She makes the catch for out number 3 to retire the side. For North Greenville in the top of the fifth, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the fifth. Your score, USC Aiken 3, North Greenville nothing. Welcome back. Bottom of the fifth inning, Madison Rogers, number 28, leading things off for the Pacers. Number 10, Clark, still in the circle for the Crusaders. Rogers swings and fouls one off down the left field line for strike one. And then Rogers on the 0-1 swings and fouls it off down the right field line, now 0-2. The 0-2 swung on and fouled off to the backstop. The count will remain at 0-2. As Rogers continues to foul it off down the left field line, count remains at 0-2. The 0-2 swung on and missed. Stone unable to hold on to it behind the plate, but she throws over to first in time for out number 1. That brings to the plate the leadoff batter for the Pacers, number 14, Jenna DeWalt. As DeWalt swings and hits a ground ball on the right side, Trapp has it bounce over her glove into right field for a base hit. That'll bring to the plate center fielder number 18, Lydia Johnson. Johnson swings and misses. DeWalt trying to get down to second base, and she's in under the tag, safe. Second to Johnson is inside. Now the count 2-0. Johnson hits a line drive into left center field and is going to get down for a base hit. DeWalt rounds third and is going to get in safely, and Johnson is in with a 1-run single on a double and is going to advance to third on a throwing error, which extends the Pacers' lead now to 4-0. That brings to the plate number 12, Austin Dixon. First pitch to Dixon is high and outside for ball 1. And the 1-0 is inside now, 2-0. Dixon swings and misses at the 2-0, now 2-1. The 2-1 is high, now the 3-1 to count on Dixon. Dixon's 3-1 is inside but finds the strike zone, making the count 3-2. And the 3-2 is outside for ball 4, and Dixon will take her base. Runners on the corners, 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th. That'll bring to the plate number 5, Ashlyn White. As Dixon breaks for second, she's able to get in standing up as the Pacers now have runners on second and third with one away. And the 1-1, the 1-0 finds the zone, makes the count 1-1. The 1-1 is going to be hit into shallow left field, making the catch is Fowler. No runners advance for out number 2. Excuse me, I had my batting order mixed up. That was Skyway Morley who was just at the plate, and that's Ashton White coming up now. But it appears we're going to have a pinch hitter coming in for White. That'll be number 33, Tara McGee. First pitch to McGee is inside for ball 1. And the 1-0 is down the middle, now 1-1. The 1-1 low and away, now 2-1. The 2-1 high to McGee, 3-1 now the count. Three one is high. McGee will take ball 4, and the bases are loaded with 2 away, bringing to the plate number 3, Mallory Shaver. Shaver ready at the plate, and the first pitch to her is down the middle for strike 1. The 0-1 is low, now 1-1 the count. Shaver hits a pop-up into foul territory. Diving, almost making the catch, is Bishop, but she comes up just short, and the count is 1-2. Shaver hits a line drive into the gap in left center for a base hit. One run is in, another one coming around to score, and Mallory Shaver has a 2-out double, extending the Pacers' lead now to 6-0 here in the bottom of the fifth. Pinch hitter coming in now for the Pacers, number 30, Cameron Green. And she'll be pinch hitting for number 23, Emily Stone. So she comes in with runners on second and third, and 2 away here in the bottom of the fifth. Pacers put up 3 on the board so far in this inning. First pitch is outside for ball 1. And the 1-0 is fouled down the third base line. Now the count 1-1. As she hits a ground ball to the second baseman, she's originally drops the ball but picks it up in time. That was trapped to make a play, and the side is retired. For the Pacers, 3 runs on 3 hits and 2 runners left on base. We'll go to the top of the 6th. North Greenville coming to the plate, trailing 6-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 6th inning here. USC Aiken leading North Greenville by a score of 6-0. That brings to the plate number 19, Allie Harton, the first baseman for the Crusaders. Phillips is still in the circle for the Pacers. And the first pitch is high for ball 1. The 1-0 swung on and foul tipped, caught by Dixon behind the plate to make the count 1-1. The 1-1 is low. Now the count 2-1. The 2-1 is swung on and hit into deep left field, and it's going to bounce off the wall. White has it, getting it in quickly, and the Crusaders have a leadoff double here to start the 6th inning. As we might have a number 3, Maddie Stone steps to the batter's box now. Stone swings and fouls off the first pitch down the third baseline for strike 1. The 0-1 fouled off now, 0-2. The 0-2 fouled off, and we'll do it over. This time is called by Stone at the plate. Swung on and missed for strike 3 and out number 1. The number 9, Emily Dawson, is in the lineup, but it appears we're going to have a pinch hitter coming on. And pitch inning will be number 8, Riley Saxon. First pitch to Saxon is low. She swings and misses for strike 1. The 0-1 is high, now ball 1. The 1-1 just outside and catches the corner, makes the count now 1-2. The 1-2 just misses outside. Count is even at 2-2. Two swung on and missed for strike 3 and out number 2. And that brings to the plate number 25, Jordan Solcomb. 2 outs, runner on second here in the top of the 6th. Crusaders trail 6-0. The first pitch is swung on and fouled off out of play down the right field line for strike one. The 0-1 is swung on and foul and hit into shallow right field. Coming over to make the play is Morley for out number 3, and the side is retired. For the Crusaders in the top of the 6th, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Pacers leading 6-0. Welcome back to the bottom of the 6th inning. Leading off for the Pacers is second baseman number 9, Taylor Butts. Butts squares around a bunt, but is fouled off to the backstop for strike one. Butts hits it on the ground to first base, but it's going to roll foul. Now the count 0-2. Butts fouls it off again on the 0-2, and we'll do it over. The 0-2 misses high. Now the count 1-2 on Butts. The 1-2 is low. Now the count even at 2-2. Butts hits a line drive, caught. Diving over to make the catch is Blackwell for out number 1. Chloe Phillips, number 8, steps into the batter's box now. 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch to her is outside for ball 1. The 1-0 misses high. Now the count 2-0. Three and 0 now the count on Phillips. And the 3-0 down the middle for strike one. Phillips hits a comebacker right at number 10, Clark, in the circle, but she's able to get a glove on it for out number 2. That brings to the plate number 14, Jenna DeWalt. First pitch to her is low for ball 1. The 1-0 swung on and missed, now 1-1. The 1-1 swung on and missed, now the count 1-2. The 1-2 misses high, makes the count now even at 2-2. The 2-2 is low, and the count is full at 3-2. The 3-2 is inside for ball 4, and DeWalt will take her base. Number 18, Lydia Johnson, will now come to the plate. Runner on first, 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Welcome back to the bottom of the 6th. Pacers leading 6-0. There's a new pitcher in the circle for the Crusaders. We'll get you the name and number in just a second. And that would be number 22, Georgia Lieb. She comes in to face off against Lydia Johnson. And the 1-0 misses outside. 2-0 now the count. Johnson squares to bunt, and she does not make contact, making the count now 2-1. The 2-1 swung on and missed. Now the count even at 2-2. The 2-2, a comeback, are going to be caught by Lieb in the circle for out number 3, and the side is retired. For the Pacers, in the bottom of the 6th, no runs on, no hits, and 1 runner left on base. We'll go to the top of the 7th. Crusaders down 6-0, and also down to their last 3 outs. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the 7th inning. Number 1, Ansley Fowler in the batter's box for the Crusaders. Phillips still in the circle for the Pacers. It's the first pitch, misses outside for ball 1. Fowler hits a ground ball up the middle for a base hit, so the leadoff batter is on with nobody out. Number 16, Callie Trapp now at the plate for the Crusaders. First pitch low for ball 1. The 1-0 misses inside. 2-0 now the count. The 2-0 misses outside. Now the count to Trapp 3-0. The 3-0 down the middle for strike 1. The 3-1 fouled off to the Pacers dugout, and the count full now at 3-2. Three-two is going to be hit on the ground. Force out at first, throwing over, not in time. Stone is able to flip to Butts, so the path throw gets away from Shaver at first, and a runner advances to second. So one away here, runner on second for the Crusaders. And that'll bring to the plate number 12, Carly Green. Green swings and pops it up on the infield. Number 3, Shaver, the first baseman, is there for out number 2. Emily Blackwell now in the batter's box for the Crusaders. 2 away here in the top of the 7th. And she hits a bouncing ball back to Phillips. She throws over to first in time. And that'll be your ball game. Pacers take the doubleheader today, 2-0 over North Greenville. Game 1 by a score of 9-1, and Game 2 by a score of 6-0. The Pacers improved to 4-2 overall, 4-0 here at J.H. Satcher Field, and the Crusaders fall to 3-3 and 1-3 on the road. That'll about wrap it up for us here this afternoon. There is a cancellation for tomorrow's game, so Aiken's matchup against Limestone has been postponed, but they will face off against Belmont Abbey on Wednesday at 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock. So we hope you can tune into that game. Until then, I'm Reeves Altman saying thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.